Okay, so I'm gonna show you something really stupid, but at the same time hilarious. So I wanted to try something, something kind of insane. I was like, you know what happens if what if I go to Bedrock Edition, and I use some of these backups? Like, because it doesn't do anything if I, transfer it over. They're completely different versions, but, what happens if I update it to 1.18? Because I know I played a little bit of 1.18 yesterday, but this is just ridiculous. Let me just show you what happens when you switch over a world like this to I don't know if this happens when you transfer it, if it's a glitch on all like versions, or it's this world specifically. When you transfer a console version to 1.18, especially a world where you mine out majority of the other part of the world. It's actually kind of ridiculous what you can do. Bit low, that'd be nice. Alright, let's see if it... Oh Jesus, that's kinda cursed. Let's see if it does the same thing. No, it does not. It does not do the same thing as the other version. What happened to the other world? What the heck? Let's see if I can find okay, I need to show you it. It's so ridiculous what happened. So, for some reason, part of the world didn't change, and there was bedrock still on the floor. Like, it was like half generated. It's really weird. I'm just saying. If the game doesn't crash, okay, thank you. Like, this version doesn't have it, but the other one that I'm going to show you has it. It's so weird. Unfortunately, I died trying to figure out what was going on. So, I think it's this one. I think I need to put it into creative. Oh god, I can't find it, but I think it's this world. What? Let's see. It's crazy how long this actually takes to update. Oh, that makes sense. It's updating a large chunk of... And, I mean, it's literally loading as much as what I've mined, basically. Alright, let's see. See if this version has it. One of these versions has it. I don't know what was happening, but like just for some reason it just didn't change the terrain. I'm gonna see if I can find anything. Also, it's really laggy, I've noticed. can't find it, I swear to God. Can't find the world. I literally just had the world too. I don't know what save file it is. There's so many save files I have. Maybe it's this one. The cursed one, which is black. Just a black picture. Because this may look kind of cool if I can actually figure out what's actually going on here. This could be a really interesting discovery of why this even happened in the first place, because it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Alright, well, oh my, I can't even move. I'm literally stuck. Alright, time to go into creative then. It'd be funny if I couldn't even move in creative. Yep, it is that version though. If you saw the bedrock on the floor, it makes absolutely no sense of why there's bedrock on the floor, but I mean, I guess. Let's try this again. What's up, platypus? Holy Jesus, why is this taking so long? For building terrain. Can I literally just load this world? I think my game is... Oh, never mind, okay, good. I was supposed to literally... That straight up just crashed. actually move this time for some reason. Even though I swear I switched it into creative, but whatever. I mean, didn't I just switch it to creative? Or am I going crazy or something? What? Why am I in survival? I'm in creative, but I'm in survival. Makes perfect sense. I literally can't go into creative, apparently. That makes perfect sense. Oh, it's because of that. What? Default game. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. That's personal. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, this is. I don't understand what is happening over here. Let's see. I died too earlier. Oh, okay. Yep, there it is. Yeah, can this get any more cursed? What is this? Nice. Alright, well that's can't get much more cursed than whatever this is. Just chunks of bedrock for some reason. With makes perfect sense. That's a thing, apparently. I think it will become nostalgic again. Give it a couple more years and it'll become at least somewhat nostalgic. I guess a good thing, it makes the old music even more nostalgic. Okay, time to finish the top part of this. Oh, you did? That's pretty cool. Oh, really? I didn't know I had a job. I forgot I had a Java server, actually. I made that a long time ago. I didn't even know Minute Lad even left, I'm not gonna lie. Besides, I hear about that. So now. I need to get rid of that tree. Yeah, I lost 4K subs, which isn't that bad, honestly. I think I'm gonna gain them back pretty quickly when I probably inevitably blow up from this project again. So it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. I think I'll inevitably blow up again, so I may gain them back. I mean, I may not blow up again, but there's probably a higher chance of me blowing up than there isn't. It's probability of what's happened from this channel. Get up to 50K subscribers with the blow up at the end. Possibly at least. It's not a high possibility, but it is technically possible. I think I'll hit at least 30K subs by the end of the blow up, or by the end of this project. If this gets enough attention, I'm pretty sure I'll hit 30K. Or if people build this up as much as it has been building up, if that makes sense. Just be careful the way you do it, especially on sites with like mods or social media sites with mods and stuff like that. Pretty tired though, from yesterday. Nice. Against your will, yeah, makes sense. wonder what would happen if I, like, completely lived on my own. What they would think if I just didn't cut it for, like, a long time. I think it'd be kind of funny. At the moment, it's against my will, but I think eventually it won't be, which will be really interesting if I just let it. I don't know how long my hair can actually grow. I'm actually kind of curious about that. It doesn't seem like it grows very, very long. At least it either takes a long time to grow long, or something, I don't know. I just know my hair gets really thick. That's all I really know, honestly. I don't think it goes super long, though. Actually, I'll consider SMP or like a server or something like that. Or something of that sort. I'm not too sure what I want to do, though. There's nothing really that interesting. There's nothing really that has caught my interest. I'll definitely consider it, for sure. I'm getting into something like that, as a separate game. I just don't want to put myself too thin, if that makes sense, like stretch myself too thin. Because I still have to do other things as well. It's just, I just don't know how far I'm gonna really take this channel, though, after this project. That's kind of the hard part. Like, I want to kind of at least see what I can do in competitive Smash, but it's like, I don't know if I want to make it like part of the channel. That's the only thing. Because after this, I still have to do Nether Massacre, Void Massacre, and then after that, I still have to do, or at least while doing that, I'm still doing other things, like getting into programming, for example. Because it's like, there's no clear, I can't bank on this channel. If I had like a clear shot of like making a living, or like making like even a full-time job type of living, not like fully this, but like, for example, what if I had like a part-time job in this channel? If I had something like that, then I could probably do more on this channel, but there's just no... The first thing is no guarantee, and I just think even if I blew up, I still don't think I'm gonna make enough to even pull something like that off to make a living, because it's still pretty expensive. I mean, it doesn't have to be very expensive, but cost of living is pretty expensive, though, to be honest with you. Just in general. It takes quite a bit to actually make a living off of YouTube. Not many people actually are able to even hit that type of, get that type of monetary, value. And don't get me wrong, it would be really cool to make a living off this channel, but I just don't think it's gonna be very doable. I don't want to bank off the fact that this channel will do well. That's the only thing that's, I'm trying not to do. I tried to at some point, because I thought the blow-up was gonna be like my big, breakthrough, but I don't think it will be. I think even the project, when I finish the project, I still don't think that's even gonna be a big breakthrough. I mean, it might be a breakthrough, it could be way bigger than I possibly could imagine, but it's still no guarantee on it. That's the only issue I have with it. What's up, Noodle? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I mean, it would be really cool if I could do like a part-time job and combine it with this channel or something like that. That is technically doable, but I just don't know, honestly. That is possible, but mean, it doesn't take that much to actually make a living off of YouTube, but it also takes more than what people may think. Maybe not as much as people would think, but not as, or it's like that weird like breakthrough you need on YouTube, pretty much. If that makes sense. I just don't think doing one project will be enough to make a massive breakthrough. I mean, it might. I mean, it could be big enough where I may actually have a massive breakthrough. I just don't think it's gonna be enough, though. kind of satisfying, but yeah, it's kind of, it's okay, I mean, I guess. Oh, it's so weird how grass goes through the, grass and the water. Goes through the beacon beam. What's up, Yar? Um, Let's say it's not really that boring. I don't even know what boredom means anymore, I'm not gonna lie. I oddly enjoy these long tasks like this for some reason. Either long task or learning long subjects, like something complex. Something I could really just continue to do, just grind away. It's literally like natural grinding. I can't think of a single person who grinds as much as I do. At least in real life. I mean, there's definitely people on like internet and stuff like that, but in terms of real life, I don't think there's a single person that even comes close when it comes to really living the grind. Which isn't always a good thing, I'm just saying. Because this means I can almost just about put, I can basically almost suck myself into about anything. Which can be a good or a bad thing. Really good thing or really bad thing, honestly. Can't get much more of a double-edged sword than that. I'm pretty robotic when it comes to stuff like that. It's actually kind of scary. I've noticed how I could just literally delve into just anything possible. As long as there's some kind of goal I can just reach, I will try to probably reach it, let's be honest. It's more like if I should reach it or not. If it's even worth it for me to even reach it in the first place. Thank you, Punic. Wait, which subreddit? Just out of curiosity. So yeah, so it's not really boring. Like, boring is, for me, is extremely weird compared to majority of people, so I wouldn't say weird, it's just different. Like, my boredom is gonna be quite different than the majority of people's boredom. Boredom for me almost doesn't exist. It pretty much almost doesn't even exist. Like, I'm not saying I can't be bored. I have been bored before, but it's only if I'm, like, not really doing anything that goes towards a goal. I'm not kidding either. That's literally my boredom. It's literally, if I'm not going towards a goal, then I'm probably gonna be boring myself. To some degree, at least. Not always, but, it does happen. But to be fair, sometimes I put myself into that situation and I don't start any goals. And I just go into this, like, loop of just not having any goals. It's kind of weird. Cause so my boredom really comes down to my own fault most of the time. If I'm bored, it's usually my own fault. For the most part. Because I'm either expecting something to happen, or something's happening. Like, I'm either expecting some different result, like I'm basically making myself mentally insane, but if I'm, like, not, and I'm just doing nothing in certain kind of scenarios when I can't get to my goals, or, like, I wouldn't say can't get to my goals, but I can't work on my goals, then sometimes I make myself a little bit bored, but generally it's okay. I don't know how to explain it. So I'm not updating to the new one because there's no point, because I can't even play this version, or I can't finish the project if I do that, because it'll turn the one infinitely. And it makes it even worse when it's the new update, the 1.18 update. It doesn't help it either. But luckily I don't have to deal with the extra layers on this version. But that's the main reason. It's because if I just switch to the other version, I have to deal with 64 more layers, and I have to deal with the fact that it's an infinite world, which makes this project pretty much impossible. So, yeah, pretty much. There we go, everything is to layer 64. Thank God. Now it's time to actually technically start mining at this point. Alright, see you, you are. Yeah, everything is 64 now, so I should be good. Start this section. This is quite a bit faster on this version, doing one layer. It's just so more consistent. so thank you as well. Definitely gonna keep trying. It's gonna be a very long finish to this project. Not surprisingly though, because how just insane this project is, or how big this project is. What's up, Rafi? I've been just drinking on and off things. I was actually sick yesterday, surprisingly. It's like the first time I've gotten sick in a long time. I don't actually remember the last time I got sick. It was such a random sickness, too. It was like for a day, and then it was fine. It's like, okay. I don't know what I'll do after this. For this project. I still have to do the nether in the end, but after that, I just don't know. I mean, I've gotten a few ideas of like, but I think I need as many ideas as possible. But there isn't that much you could do in a world like this, honestly. Yeah, so I have this stuff that people gave me, like Gatorade and stuff like that. So I've been just drinking it on and off. So I'm just mixing a bunch of just water and stuff. Which is better than nothing, honestly. Gatorade maybe in terms of like, I mean yes it contains a lot of sugar, but I think the electrolytes just are so nice. Because it's not caffeinated that I know of. I mean I think there is a caffeinated version of Gatorade. Could be wrong about that though. But Gatorade actually isn't that bad. I mean besides the sugars, isn't that bad, but the sugars can be really useful. I always keep thinking that sugar, like, yeah, sugar is like an electrolyte, but it's not an electrolyte. I keep like blending it together with it, but it's not an electrolyte. So. Every single time, I swear. Every time I was like, oh yeah, no, never mind. Nope, it's not one. Every single time. I keep thinking it is, but it's not. It's basically just like, think of like Kool-Aid, like sugar water type of thing, like a juice, but with salt and God, yeah, this takes a lot of sugar in it. Or it's like a mixture of like potassium, the electrolytes like potassium, calcium, and then it has sugar pretty much. That's really it. It's not really a soft drink. It's not carbonated. It's just a juice, pretty much, with electrolytes. supposed to just balance things out, like, within your body. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, that's all it's really supposed to do. So it's technically a little bit better than, like, a juice, like pure juice. Like a fruit juice. But it's, just for, like, balancing the different minerals in your body, I guess, if that makes sense. Because you are supposed to balance minerals. I mean, you're supposed to balance literally almost everything within your body, let's be honest here. Your body's supposed to be as balanced as possible. Like sleep, food, drinking. But it's supposed to, like, cut, so if, like, you're not getting the minerals that you're not, actually trying to, or you're trying to get the minerals that, or you're lacking the minerals that you're from a diet, Gatorade's kind of an okay supplement for at least replenishing them. You probably have something similar in Germany about, like, with electrolytes. Any drink that basically, if you have a drink over there that's like a juice but has electrolytes in it, that's basically what this is. Like any sports drink, I guess you could say. If there's any sports drinks, it's probably something similar to this. Even though, to be fair, sports drinks aren't still not that great. I'd still say something like water is still infinitely better. It's just that, they can be handy. For sure. I know they have a sugar-free version of the Gatorades as well, which is, actually pretty nice, I would think, just because it doesn't use, like, actual sugar. So you're still getting the electrolytes, but you're not getting that high dose of sugar. So it's like you're cutting out the bad things about Gatorade and just making the good things even better, technically, in a way. It's like a sugar-free sports drink, pretty much. Like the best way to think about it. Which you would think that wouldn't. I mean, I think they use like some kind of sweetener. I don't know what it is, but like it's not like sugar. I have no idea, honestly. So it's like it doesn't taste as bad as it's. I mean, some people I know at least one person who just doesn't like sugar-free because they can actually taste the difference between both. But honestly, I just don't care enough to. I don't care enough about tasting both, or not tasting both, but caring that much about the differences. Surprisingly, yes. There's like this very small difference within like the way it tastes. I can't even explain it, but I know a person who can explain the differences. It's like this weird taste between the different sweeteners or something like that. Like, I really just don't notice that much of a difference. I don't know. It's just kind of insane. I don't know how people could pick up on that type of things. Those type of things when it comes to their own taste. To be fair, the person I'm talking about is also an SI hero, which is the most aware of their own taste and experience. So that could somewhat have to do with it. And they are also the most sensitive to tastes and what they like. So Sup, Zhao, I think it is, if I remember correctly. Sup, Swan. I think it's Juan. Pretty sure it says it. I've seen the name before, but I don't know. Yeah. What's up, Alex? Yeah, I've been streaming. I couldn't stream yesterday for sure, and I was busy the couple days before that, and knew I was gonna be pretty busy on the holidays. A bit busier than I thought I'd be, though. It's saying a lot, considering it. This is why I even mentioned a while back before, like, I think like August or something like that, I was mentioning how there's no way I'm gonna finish before, or there's a very small chance I'm gonna finish this project before the end of the year, and yeah, I'm pretty correct on that one, because I'm definitely not gonna finish before the end of the year. It's already December, or it's about to, actually it is December, never mind. So, yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this in a month. I have to literally finish both sections. I have to finish 2 3/4 of a section in 2 months, or in 1 month. There's just no way. Oh yeah, I did finish the water part. You joined. So yeah, now I'm on to, I'd say the easier sections, but just the more enduring section, which makes sense, because it is majority of the project. I know what you're talking about, actually, with the pastas, the different colored pastas. I think I know what you're talking about. I could be wrong about that, but I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen that before. TNT on its own is not faster, but TNT duping would be technically faster. It just also defeats the entire point of the project, though. TNT on its own is slower, because you have to spend all the time to place it, and by the time you've started placing it, you've already mined as much as the TNT can already explode anyway, so... It's already really slow. And also you have to craft all the TNT and stuff like that. Oh my god, I can't even imagine how much slower that is. People overestimate how much TNT explodes on its own. But TNT duping is technically faster. Not as fast as you would think, but because apparently I remember somebody's mentioned that SickRPG made a, what was it, a 1000 by 1000 hole or something like that. It took them like an entire year with TNT duping, which is kind of insane to think about, actually, because that's just kind of insane for TNT duping. I expected it to be a bit faster than that for an automated machine like that, or pretty much automated. I think I know what you're talking about. Those multicolored pasta noodles. Are they like little spirals? They look like little screws. If that makes sense, like those little bitty screw-like ones, that little spiral pasta. I think, is that the ones you were talking about? Because I think that's what I'm thinking about, but I don't know if that's the same thing you're mentioning. This is just a time that, because I'm not in school or anything like that, it's just everything around me is happening that I'm getting into, pretty much, if that makes sense. No, there shouldn't be that much between now and maybe Christmas. There's like one thing I have to do, or not have to, but I want to do, for sure, on the 18th, but, I think that's the last thing until the end of the year. It's New Year's. I have to pretty much deal with New Year's, Christmas. Those are probably the two main things between now and then, I guess, the end of the year. New Year's, Christmas, and then I think that's it. I think after that I'm basically home free for this project. Yeah, they're like little springs. What's up, Randall? They do look like springs, though. I don't know. I don't think they look like a double helix. I don't know if a double helix is a good description. I think a spring is a better description of them. It literally looks like a screw. Like it makes this like thread, like the threads on a screw, more than a double helix. Because the only thing I can think of a double helix is DNA, and it definitely does not look like DNA. Nothing too much. I've been pretty busy this past, like, I'm gonna be pretty busy, I don't know what else I'm gonna be doing between now and maybe, like, Christmas. That's the only time I'm probably gonna be busy. Christmas and New Year's are probably gonna be the main days. There's one day on the 18th, but, I think that's it. In terms of things that are outside of work, let's go with that. Because work is always going to be something that's going to have to take priority regardless, but... But nonetheless, after New Year's, I think I'm pretty much home free to finish this project. I want to finish as much as I can between now and the 18th or Christmas or whatever. I don't know, something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's still going to be small things I'm going to be doing between now and... But in terms of large, almost guaranteed things happening, I'm pretty sure doing something Christmas time somewhere in the mix. I know I usually have a party for New Year's. Unfortunately, I can't do anything for this project for New Year's, and I can't I'm definitely not gonna finish this project for sure. It's actually kind of hard to believe New Year's is literally in less than a month. Or around a month. But, that's pretty much it. It's not even really my party, it's mainly my parents that throw the party. It's crazy how fast these months are just flying by. It's like, oh god, well, it's already September, it's already October. Oh god, it's already October, it's already November. It's like, oh well, you're almost to New Year's. It's like, oh, okay. Well, 80% of the project. This project feels like it's taken a while though. It's kind of weird. I mean, it has been 4 years, so, and it's almost the 4-year anniversary for the channel and the project technically. Because like I will technically count the project as the beginning of this channel. Not really, but at the same time, kinda. Because that's when I really like actually committed to this project, was when I started this channel. The day of many snacks, pretty much. It's just, I think if I didn't take any breaks on this project, I probably could have finished this project like 6 months ago. I'm not kidding either. Probably. If not even further. It's actually kind of insane how fast I could have finished this project. It's just hard to dedicate yourself that badly to something right off the bat. Like, I think if I started a new project, I could dedicate myself a little bit easier. Like, it'd be a little bit easier to understand, like, what to do and, like, break down the project. But this is a really hard project just right off the bat to start. And actually dedicate myself to. And really understand how much breaks matter. Or not matter, but how much they affect the time you actually finish something like this. It's almost like that thing where it's like you're doing a project, like a school project, and then you break, like you think, okay, so I have this many weeks, but it's like you do it bit by bit, but it's like if you could have just done it all in once, at one day and only spent a couple hours, but, so this couple hour project could have actually only taken you, like a day and not 2 weeks, for example. If that makes sense. It's almost like this weird pride thing, if that even makes sense. It's like a pride of time. It's like, oh, I have plenty of time. It's like you actually don't actually have that much time. If that makes sense. It's like this weird pride that we have with time. Of, I don't even know how to explain it. It's super weird. I know a lot of people don't have this problem, but at the same time they might have this problem more than they think. One of my friends turned in a paper 1 minute late or something like that. Like, he was doing it last minute. Like the adrenaline rush of doing it last minute. Like, ooh, talk about a really bad habit that I used to do all the time at school. Where I would do it last minute, which is a stupid habit that I need to break. It's really funny how we like procrastinate ourselves to death, pretty much, in a way. It's like we literally are stressing ourselves out for actually no reason besides our own like little pleasures. This is why eventually I want to get to the point where I have, I'm constantly doing something beneficial for myself, if that makes sense. So it's like, it's basically where it's like, I have no downtime. I know people say like, oh yeah, you need downtime for breaks. No, I don't care. Honestly, like, if I can do this for hours and hours and I don't need breaks. That's more of an, I think that's actually almost more of an excuse in certain areas, if that makes sense. Like, if it's something beneficial for you, and you're taking a break from it, you're kind of almost procrastinating in a way. Don't get me wrong, like, having some reflection on things, yes, it's something different, but like, when it comes to actually doing stuff beneficial for you in the future, and you think that somehow you just need a break constantly. Oh god, please, just... I know it sounds really sad hearing that, but I know it's really sad for me to even say that, but it's kind of a thing I've realized, that when people say taking a break, they're just kind of putting it off, if that makes sense. People could be like, oh yeah, hey, well, you could also make the argument, it's like, oh, you need to enjoy life more. It's like, what do you mean by enjoying life? Or not what do you mean, but like, what do you mean? Because it's like, enjoying life is a very subjective term in a way. But there's one thing that most people will enjoy more than anything, and that is, fruits of their labor, I guess, if that makes sense. Than just, mindlessly getting pleasure from other things, like dopamine, for example. But, doing things that are so satisfying to you, or not doing things that are satisfying to you, but it's more like, people really just need to stop trying to think that pleasure is short-term. It's true pleasure is long-term. In reality, it should be long-term at least. You can't make pleasure short-term because it's not beneficial. No short-term pleasure is beneficial. True pleasure, well, yeah, true satisfaction, I guess is a better way to say it, is beneficial for you. Well, I mean, to be fair, when it comes to murdering people, it's like, do they enjoy it, or are they just doing it for the sake of, like, revenge sake? Are they doing it for some other cause or something? Because the short term, also long term also accounts for stuff like hurting other people, like long-term consequences also is a thing. It's really weird how people look into their, can look into the consequences of themselves and or others when they make a decision, but they don't really think about what they're doing right now could affect them. It's super weird. Yeah, pretty much. It's basically improvement. I wouldn't even say building good habits. I would just say improvement in oneself is true happiness. I would argue it's probably the single most meaningful version of happiness. If not the most meaningful type of happiness is improvement in oneself. It can be enjoyable, but it's like, it's short-term enjoyment still, though. It's not meaningful enjoyment, because you're actually creating horrible consequences for yourself and other people, so... So when people say enjoy life, you gotta really take that with a grain of salt when it comes to enjoyment. I don't think enjoying life, I'd say more like the journey of life more than enjoyment of life itself. Is more beneficial. This is is why enjoying your failures is actually good. Looking back on your failures and improving, like improvement, like I mentioned earlier, improving yourself is the ultimate enjoyment in one's life. Consistent, it's got Kaizen, it's constant improvement is truly someone's, because it's like there's no goal in life in itself, but it's more like just improving. Your goal should be improving in life. There's no true goal in life in itself. It's more about improving yourself in life and understanding and helping other people improve themselves in life. It's like you're improving yourself to help other people improve themselves, in a way. But people find that boring, which is a problem. Because they want those short-term pleasures instead of meaningful pleasures, and then they wonder what happens later on. And the funny part is the people who actually chase pleasures are actually aware of their own, of consequences of their actions too. They're already aware of it. They're just trying to put their head in the sand, if that makes sense. Yeah, like I got no true goal. You make whatever goal you want. It's constant, you make whatever you want out of it. I mean, somebody even mentioned the meaning in life is... Somebody even mentioned that the meaning in life is creating meaning for yourself, which is technically true, but I would actually argue the ultimate meaning in life is improving within yourself. Because you wonder why anybody who wants to change their situation wants... Like, have you noticed anytime anybody wants to be happy, they always try to change their situation? It's because they're trying to improve their situation they're already in. Improvement in oneself includes improvement in one's environment. So creating meaning, the meaning comes from the improvement. So if you're finding meaning in life, you're basically trying to improve your situation. It like all fits together, like a puzzle. I mean, sure, yes, you can have your own little comforts, but a little bit improvement per day can make a long-term change in the future, so. Buddhism is kinda, it's like a... It's sort of. It's pretty much Buddhist type of thing. I think it's Buddhist where it's like a enlightenment of oneself, which is basically having an ultimate understanding of oneself and like mastery over oneself, one in one's mind, I guess you could say. So yeah, it's pretty much Buddhist type of talk. Which most people don't care about, which is kind of sad, because then they wonder why their life is so bad when they're literally staring mediocrity in the face. And they're actually staring their solution in their face, but they aren't actually trying to find the solution or figure out what it is. you wonder why your life isn't that great when it could be better if you just did a little bit of research. That could go a long way. Inventory's gonna be an absolute pain on this section, isn't it? Just get rid of this thing, whatever this thing is. Might as well just get rid of it. It's actually kind of insane to think about the 9 million section was right here. Right in front of this pyramid. Now I'm full circle, or full square at this point. All the way back to the beginning. It's kind of insane to think about. I may move my bed sometime. Maybe. I may move it. You know, I'll just keep that like that. I'll go back. I'll get back to that little hill in a minute. Or in several hours. Jesus. It happens all the time over here for some reason. and split it up evenly. But it's kind of difficult. That pie guy. Yeah, it's almost there. Almost last section. Get not this section, not the next section, but the next section after that is the final. Finally. It's gonna be glorious once I get to that point. Ever. Yeah, it's the third last one, so it's like... Oh, it's not the next section, but it's the next section after that section. You can even see it on the map too, you can visualize how big this section is compared to these sections on the left. Um, I don't really... I kind of like not having a rival, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, it's kind of cool not having a rival, because it kind of shows that this project is so insane to the point where nobody will even, like, try to contest to even try this project. To be fair, Kilo and Scenic were like, coincidentally rivals. Like, it was just a coincidence that they became rivals. No, don't get me wrong, I've looked up mining out the world. I've never seen a single person just, like, even try. Well, I've seen people try. I mean, there's Sword King, the original person, but, like, in terms of people outside of Sword King, nobody, and Caper Spade, or Aiden, or whatever his name is now, to actually attempt or reattempt this project, I guess, better way of saying it. I mean, don't get me wrong, having a rival would be kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like, I just don't think there's anybody. But at the same time, it's kind of nice not having a rival at the same time, though. I don't know, I think there's kind of some drawbacks and some good things. Like, the good thing is there's a little bit of competition, so it kind of keeps you sharp, but at the same time, at the same time, it's more like, it also, actually, can't really think about, I mean, I guess the only bad thing is it kind of puts that pressure, so it's like, good thing it puts pressure, but at the same time, bad thing it kind of puts pressure. Oh yeah, the Mr. Beast video, didn't even come close. That was only like 1,000,000 blocks. I mean, Caper Spade, or Aiden, or whatever his name is now, their group of people mined 6,000,000 blocks, which is the most I've seen. Technically, the most I've seen was 9,000,000, but that was on a statistics. That wasn't on, like, an actual, like a section or whatever. But if you account for what I've seen in terms of the most mining from a single person, or even a group, it was 9,000,000. Or, sorry, 6,000,000. That's the most I've seen. Even, I think Sword King was only up to around... Yeah, I think Sword King was barely up into the 6,000,000s as well. But this puts just about anything else. Because the thing is, I don't think okay, so people could barely even compete, like, even finish competing on Walking to the Farlands. Can you imagine trying to do a competition that's 4 times as big, or takes 4 times as long as to Walking to the Farlands? Like, Scenic didn't even finish his, Walking to the Farlands journey. Dumb Name hasn't finished it. Mr. Yellow, I don't think he even did it. The only other person who actually completed theirs, or 2 people who have actually completed theirs, was Fig and, Kilo. Those are the only 2 people, and Ekwall, but, I mean... So, technically only 3 people have made it to the Farlands, total. But if somebody has a race and doesn't finish it, then, it shows a lot about a project like that. And that big project shouldn't be a competition, because it's just really difficult, especially when somebody has such a big head start, like Kilo did on Scenic. Coincidentally. It's just, I just don't think anybody will ever even try to rival this level of... This is like one of those things that are so insane to the point where it's like you literally just don't even think about trying it. Which is kind of funny, because technically more people have tried this project more than Walking to the Farlands. At least before Kilo beat it. After he beat it, then yeah, definitely more people tried it. But It's just kind of crazy to think about. That nobody's even... I mean, I think I'm the only person who's went over 25%. This is actually one of the main reasons why I usually am not gonna... This is why I actually decided to make this a solo project. If my friend wasn't gonna help, then... I definitely didn't expect anybody else to try to help on this project. Or, I wouldn't say try to help, but like, actually have the mental capacity to do this project, to make decent progress. It's like, yeah, I think I could do the work of like 6 people, just through sheer will alone. Especially since literally an entire group of people didn't even get a tenth of their goal of mining the world, which, to be fair, they were mining a small world, but even then, they still barely even got to an eighth of a classic size world. So I mean, they were still really far away. Just like when Sword King thought he was like 1% done when he was only like 0.005% or something crazy like that. Just people didn't actually really understand the scale of the absolute insane scale of this project. Like, I mean, unless you had, like, several people cycle in over and over again, like, if you had, like, an entire team of people, like, when I say team, I mean, like, several, like, 50 to 100 people cycle in, you still may not be able to, people may still not be able to pull something like that off. I mean, unless, like, the original person's already, like, okay, so if, like, an original person was, like, just as dedicated to this as I was, then maybe, but even then, that's probably the only way, is if the original person, this is why I've always mentioned that the individual is way more powerful than a group. It really is. It's kind of ridiculous. I still don't know if people are going to be motivated enough to mine 10 million blocks for 10k. I still don't think that's... I don't know about that one. 10 million is still absolutely insane. Like, it's actually 1 million, sure. I mean, most people could probably do that if they tried hard enough, but 10 million? I don't know about that one. I don't know if people could do it enough, have the dedication to do 10 million. 10 million is actually kind of absurd for like 99.9% of the community. Like, the difference between 1 million and 10 million is just stupid, honestly, in terms of dedication to do that. I mean, you gotta think, it took people like several weeks or 2 weeks or something like that just to get to 1 million. Can you imagine what 10 million would be like? Several month project. I mean, don't get me wrong, there probably are a few people that would be dedicated, but I mean, don't get me wrong, I would think 10,000 could be enough for a motivation to mine 10 million, but at the same time, it's still 10 million blocks. You gotta think an entire group of people that were, the pure goal was to mine, they only got 6 million blocks in. Their entire purpose was just to mine a world, and they only got 10 million, they barely even got 6 million blocks in. This is a whole group of people dedicated to it, so I don't know if $10,000 would be enough for a solo person to mine 10 million blocks. I mean, it's possible. There are people like me that can be dedicated enough to do something like that, but how many, though? Maybe, like, out of 100 people, maybe, like, one person, if not less. Maybe it had to be a group of, like, 1,000 people. Like, money is, good motivation for people, but, I don't know about putting that much dedication for that. Like, I personally think it would be worth it, but is it really worth it to the individual, to mine that much? It's definitely an interesting motivation challenge, though. I think it'd be an interesting social experiment more than anything. I mean, most of these are kind of social experiments, but this one's in particular could be very interesting to see how far people could push motivation. Yeah, I actually don't remember how long it took them to get 1 million blocks. Kinda forgot, I'm not gonna lie. I think the farther the goal, the harder it's gonna be for people. It gets almost exponential to a point. Like, you gotta think, people thought the Farlands project was impossible, and that was only 800 hours. And you know people have put way more hours into games than 800 hours. But it gets exponentially difficult when you tell somebody to do one thing over and over again. Yeah, people just, if you told somebody to do one thing over and over again, I guess, but they could do it. But if they, on their own, they probably can't. Like, with their own will, why it's called willpower, because it's your own will, not others. Your own willpower, no. But I guess if you force somebody to do it enough, like, absolutely just dug them to the ground and told them to do it, probably they could do it, but it would actually be like mental torture to them. Probably. I don't know though. That'd be an interesting, that'd be a very interesting paper. At least somewhat. It is considered one of the most boring things. I mean, at least it's insta-mining, so, I mean, So if you combine the boringness of mining with the lack of willpower, yeah, it just won't happen. What makes it worse is you can't really calculate this project that well if you think about it. That's the other part that makes it. It's like you only have to go purely off of the amount of progress you do. You can't go based off of the numbers. Like the Farlands project, you can go, okay, so I walked this many distance. You know exactly how much you've walked and how much you exactly need left. But this is more like, okay, so you've mined like one layer out of 64 layers out of 17 sections out of yeah. This is why mining 1 million blocks is alright. People are still gonna get very bored of it. But it's manageable. But mining 10 million is just almost unheard of by people. It's pretty much unheard of. I don't think I know a single person who's actually mined 10 million blocks besides myself. Not a single person on the internet. That is true. That RNG factor is just absolutely insane, honestly. Speedrunning in itself, especially in Minecraft speedrunning like this, since it's so RNG, is almost borderline insane. Like, you're actually... Like, the task in itself is almost insane. It's not truly insane, because you actually can get a different result. But, it's close to insanity. They spend a ton of time. They spend way more time than I do. Mining. It's not even close, honestly. I think the reason they're able to do it, though, is, that community in itself is just more dedicated, let's be honest here. Just in general, it's very dedicated. And, also, I think just the fast-paced nature of it just also helps a lot, and just grinding it out, like getting the numbers. Like, you will eventually get the RNG, so it's like this endless cycle of you will get it eventually. It's similar to this project, though, which is weird. It's just less boring. It's almost like, I don't know if you've played Geometry or watched people who play difficult levels in games, but like, have you noticed there's that RNG factor of like, they will eventually beat the level? It's kind of like that. It's actually very similar to it, which is what makes it entertaining, but this is more like, it's always the same thing over and over again. I think that RNG factor is actually the reason speedrunning's so, enjoyable to people and why they continue to do it. I think it's literally that RNG factor in some ways. It's either the RNG factor or the optimization factor. There's always something you can improve on that, but this is more like You're literally doing the same thing over and over again. You're always expected to mine. This is also probably the reason why the Farlands project took so long for somebody to do, because it's very similar to this, where it's like there's nothing really exciting about it. It's just walking and occasionally having to get some stuff and then walking some more. So I would think speedrunning actually can be pretty enjoyable to the watcher. Yes, it is technically doing the same thing over and over again, but it has that factor of like something is gonna happen eventually type of thing. It's like a cliffhanger in a movie almost. Or not cliffhanger, like the climax of a movie or something like that. I wouldn't say cliffhanger. It's more of a climax of a movie, because it's like, you know, eventually it's going to happen. The climax of a movie is gonna happen. You just don't know when. So it kind of keeps you on your toes. Or it's like a scary movie where it's like something will happen and you get the enjoyment from it, just like playing a difficult game. This is just something else though. This is like watching paint dry on a wall or something like that. It's like, you know, nothing will actually happen. It's just a matter of time until I actually finish it. Same as watching paint dry. Except this takes it to another level. This is like watching, I don't even know, iron rust. Let's go with that. This is very consistent amounts of enjoyment. It's like just a little bit of satisfaction here and there, but this very gradually goes up. All of that boils in, all that height boils into one single moment. Very, very slowly boils. This is almost like investing in a way, where it's like you build up a snowball, like money snowball in a way. Okay, I could actually compare it to like day trading. Day trading goes up and down constantly. You have some huge gains with some huge losses. This is more like in long-term investments, like a 401k or something like that, where it's like you get all your money at once. Like, you don't get the excitement until you cash it out in retirement. But you get all of it at once. You get that amazing amounts of money if you wait long enough. It's weirdly the same, but it's absolutely insane once you get to that point. But you have to wait it out, pretty much. Somehow I hit a high 40% in for some reason, because I don't know. But that was kind of a weird anomaly that happened. Like, this project easily has outlasted most of this community, for this channel, that is. Like, people, like, this went from, like, to the point of, like, legendary to, like, I forgot who you are type of thing. That's how insane, like, that's how long-lasting this project takes. It's to the point of, like, oh my god, this is amazing, to it's, I forgot this existed. It's kind of funny how that went. But all of that hype is gonna boil into one, oh god, one single moment. I think I had to be on the very edge too. It's even like 2 or 3 minutes walking over there. It's actually kind of funny how slow I'm walking. It feels like I'm walking way slower than normal, just because everything's so vast. It's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's hard to believe I'm sprinting right now. It doesn't even feel like I'm sprinting. It probably doesn't even look like I'm sprinting. Besides the icon at the top, but... Even with the elytra jumping thing, it still feels very slow. No, I'm actually really curious of what's gonna happen after I finish this. How many people are gonna stay for the nether? I'm actually kind of curious about that. It's like, how many people are gonna be willing to stay the hype, like keep the hype going, or not keep the hype going, but like ride out the hype to the nether, pretty much. Because that water's bound to cool down eventually. Don't know when it'll cool down, but after, I know for sure, after it hits its boiling point, it will cool down at some point. Jax. This is a old world, or a classic world. There it is. It's a classic world from the legacy version. I've basically already set a world record, but, by this point, but I mean, I don't know, it's kind of a sketchy, if it was a world record, which I guess it technically is, but, it's kind of sketchy as a record. I've been doing this run for 4 years, roughly. It's almost exactly been 4 years. In terms of committing to this project, yeah, it's about 4 years. Technically a little longer if you count for, like, all the mining total, but I mean, really, it's been around 4 years. I'm at around 38 million blocks at this point. I think close to 39 million. But, yeah. I think it's 38 million, though. If you count for the section, it's probably around 38 million something. To be fair, though, that's not accounting for water and air blocks, which there's quite a bit of water. But if you want to account for all the water, it's probably around 36. No, sorry, 34 million total blocks. If you don't account for water, but if you do want to account for water, it's around 38 million. 37, 38 million, somewhere around there. 37 million, I think, if you count air blocks. 37.5. I don't really know how many air blocks there actually are in, like, caves. How many caves there are on average, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, fortunately I'm not collecting all of it. I'm collecting everything except for stone. So, yeah. If you're curious, I'm at around, so if I took all the diamond ore I have right now and I mined it, I would have around 13.5 million, or, sorry, 13.5 thousand diamonds, but, what I have right now is around 11,000 something diamonds. Lag. That's the main reason why I'm not keeping this down. I don't know how this world's gonna handle. I don't know how this PS4 is gonna handle a world, with that many chests. I can barely handle keeping keeping the dirt and the sand. Because I have no clue why I keep dirt, but no question asked on that one. I can barely keep the dirt and the sand. I can't even imagine trying to collect all the... So yeah, it's quite a bit of diamonds. Iron, I have like 100,000 iron or something like that. Which, I mean, I've seen people have way more than that, but I mean, still. The fact that I'm not even trying to trying to just mine iron, like go caving, is kind of insane, but... probably at least 250,000 coal, I would say. At least. Stuff like that. Oh yeah, how much dirt I have? I have like 1.3 million dirt or something like that. I can literally fill 2 layers of this world, or get close to filling 2 layers of this world with just dirt. I can't get netherite because it's capped at 1.14. And even if I upgrade it to the new version, it won't do anything because the world will just turn infinite anyway. And it just makes the entire project pointless. Yeah, PS4 version. The legacy version died out quite a bit ago. I don't remember when it died out, but it died out, yeah, quite a bit ago. It's kind of crazy we're at 1.18. I remember when 1.13 was new. Oh Jesus. For console edition specifically. It's crazy how old the legacy version is now. Yeah, I can update it to the new version. I actually have a server. Me and my friends have or I don't have a server. One of my friends have a server and I join occasionally. And I messed with a little bit of 1.17 and 1.18. I didn't even play Java until, or not play Java, but the last time I played Java was 1.14, I think, or something like that. And then I missed 1.15, 1.16, 1.17. So I played all 3 of those versions again. Or for the first time, fully experienced it, and then played 1.18 recently when it just came out. It's literally insane because if you expect to mine an infinite world, you're literally not going to get that result. So it's like actually considered insane. To be fair, there is somebody for some reason mining a Java world, like the old vert, like 1.17, I think. I don't know if they updated it or not, but I doubt it. Yeah, for some reason they're actually mining a Java world. It's like a pseudo legit, not really legit. It's like a pseudo survival thing they're doing. They're just getting a bunch of netherite pickaxes creative and then just mining away, pretty much, over and over again. It's really weird, but I don't know. It's like pseudo-survival. It's like partial survival. Like they're in survival, but they're not really legitimately in survival. 1.18 is pretty interesting. I haven't explored that much of 1.18, but a little bit of it. It's pretty interesting though. There are a lot of death pits. Fortunately, on the server that we have, I have literally maxed everything, so it doesn't even matter. Like, I have perfect enchantments on all my tools and my armor. Except for thorns, but I need to get that, actually. I need to get the thorns. I have enough emeralds, or I can get enough emeralds to get the thorns book that we have at our base, too. I kind of just want thorns just to max out my set, max out my armor set, so it's kind of the reason why I want to have thorns. It does, but when you have mending, it doesn't even matter, so. That I know of, it shouldn't matter. I mean, I think for my boots, I have, like, Feather Falling 4, Depth Strider 3, Breaking 3, Mending 1, and Protection 4. I just need Thorns 3, and I have literally perfect boots. Like, my sword has Sharpness 5, Breaking 3, Looting 3, Sweeping Edge 3, Fire Aspect 2, Knockback 2, Mending. What else is there? I can't even list all of them. I think that's all of them. A Breaking 3, I don't know if I already said that. You know, I'm actually not too surprised by that, considering, the iFunny post somebody made a long time ago really, had a lot of upvotes. It was like 70,000 or something like that. Sweeping Edge basically gives you AoE damage, which is like area of effect thing, where it just attacks more enemies with each swipe if they're near each other. It doesn't help as much as you would think unless you have farms, like an Enderman farm that we have in our world. Oh my god. It's so nice for that. Get to level 30 within seconds, almost. probably would be. Actually, thinking about it, I need to make a netherite hoe, actually. I need to make a max netherite hoe. Just for future things, just thinking about it. Because I want to make a farm, carrot farm, a big carrot farm for golden carrots, since we have enough gold, or we can get enough gold. It is terrifying, isn't it? It's a bit terrifying. The crazy part is this section right here is half an old world. So what I'm mining right now is literally half an old world. Now take that number and multiply it 17 times and or more, honestly. It's like 10 times as many blocks. Let's go with that. Classic world is 10 times as many blocks. Something like that, at least. It is a bit cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Wait till I get to the final section when it's a small little 31 by 431 section. It's gonna be a little sliver on the map. You know, I need to change how many pickaxes I've used. I think I've actually used 6,000 pickaxes by this point. I'm pretty sure. At least 6,000. Something like that, at least. It's crazy, that's 24,000 normal diamond pickaxes. 24,000 normal diamond pickaxes. I think it's like 4,000 netherite pickaxes with Unbreaking 3 or something crazy like that. Around that area, at least. That means I think by the end of this, I'd had to have used 30,000 diamond equivalent pickaxes by the end of this project. 30,000 by the end of this, which is like, it's kind of just, oh god. To be fair, that's also thinking that every block of water is also stone though, so it's probably closer to 25,000, I don't know. So I was wondering how long would it individually take to build the Earth in Minecraft. Probably forever, honestly. Unrealistically. Just unreal amounts of time, I would think. I think I'll have around 2 million dirt. Maybe 1.8 million, between 1.8 and 2 million dirt, something like that. Just on Gatorade. Maybe not that much, actually. That's a bit much. I don't know, though. I'd be surprised. I could have more right now than I think I do. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea. But, yeah. Something like that. Which would be insane because I could almost fill this entire section, like this section I'm mining right now, with dirt. Which would be absolutely hilarious to do. That'd take forever though, to place that much dirt. It would be kind of funny to do. Also, I think this is gonna be the last layer I do, and then I'm gonna end the stream. I'll be in the 50s by tomorrow. Hopefully I can actually stream, because apparently anything can happen at this point to stop me from streaming, so yeah. God dang it. God, it's so fat. Like speed 2, I'm not used to speed. I haven't used speed 2 in a while since I've been using just regular I don't know, I can finally see the wall now. I don't know why I just realized that, but like I'm barely at the edge of the other wall. But I know my friend has for some reason has a jump 2 beacon. I don't know why, but I think jump 2 is entirely pointless, in my opinion. Literally, I can't think of a good use you could have for jump boost 2. Like, what could you do with jump boost 2 compared to speed 2? Let's be honest here. Finally getting to the end of this dirt. My god, it's so much dirt and sand. Don't get me wrong, I do like collecting all of it, but at the same time, it's kind of a pain to collect. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather just mine a bunch of stone without worrying about my inventory. Like, there's so many more uses for speed 2. Like, strength 2 is way better, because you can use it at farms. Wither skeleton farms, get a strength 2 beacon, it'd be amazing. Get a strength 2 beacon with a smite 5 and a looting 3, and you basically have an amazing wither skeleton farm. Even if it's not even a farm, you could literally build a platform and just, spawn camp wither skeletons. It's amazing. Like, there's just I don't see any reason to use jump 2 when you have speed 2. Haste 2 is arguably the best because of insta-mining, arguably. You could say strength 2 might be the best, or regeneration, but I don't know. Even though I still don't really see any use for regeneration because, usually you're running from something or dying from something with regeneration. I guess if you're like, you know, it could actually be useful in a nether, like when I get to the nether, it actually could be useful for that. Because if you think about it, if I fall into lava, then, actually, no, never mind. It could be useful for, like, hardcore, I would think. It could be useful in the nether, but, I would say in hardcore. I can see that. I mean, I still think Haste 2 is probably the best enchantment, or not enchantment, best buff for a beacon. Since, let's be honest here, it's the only way you can get haste, I'm pretty sure, in the game, that I know of. I would think Haste 2 is the best buff for a beacon. Like, there's almost no contest, besides maybe Strength. Or Speed 2. I'd say those are the 3 best. Strength, Speed 2, Strength 2, Speed 2, and, Strength 2, Speed 2, and Haste 2 are probably the best. They have their different uses, but honestly, I would say those are probably the best of the different enchantments. Or, goddamn, buffs. There it is. Some buffs, yeah. I mean, you could argue regeneration, but that's like, I don't know why you would need a regeneration when you could just have food. And it's so niche that, why would you even... It's like too niche. Like, I mean, I think even speed 2 is better for something like that. Because at least speed 2, it just, I don't know. Those are probably the best, in my opinion, though. Yeah, I guess Guardian farms are just good with the strength and, Actually, I guess draining an ocean monument, it would actually be pretty good for that, because you can get regeneration 2 constantly. It would be good for draining things. Get a regeneration speed 2 beacon, and you could drain a lot. It would be good for draining, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, regeneration, because, especially if you're on easy or whatever, that isn't just on peaceful. So yeah, actually, I think regeneration could be really useful for draining. I mean, to be fair though, the best is all the buffs, but I mean, getting all the buffs is not an easy feat unless you already have a wither skeleton and a gold or iron farm, which gold farms are, let's be honest, their gold farms are better anyway, generally speaking. Just because you can make golden carrots as a food source, never have to go hungry again, let's be honest. You can get a cleric, trade gold for emeralds, and you can use it for beacons. So you not only get a really overpowered, you can get a really overpowered item of the max powered beacon, and you can already leverage the overpoweredness of villagers as well, so. And what can you do with iron? Maybe like build hoppers, I guess that's probably the best thing you can do, mass hopper systems. That's really it though. I mean, yes, you can use it for beacons, but, I mean, Gold Farm can already do that, but that's... Oh yeah, and you can trade with piglins. Forgot about that. Yeah. So it makes it even better. There's just so many uses for gold farms. Like, we have a cleric in our server. Yeah, we have a cleric in our survival world, and we can trade in our gold to get 18,000 emeralds, which is insane. If we wanted to. You can trade iron with villagers, forgot about that. But aren't the trades more expensive though than the gold for the cleric? Because we have a villager that you literally only need to trade one gold with one gold with for one emerald. gonna check real fast. I think it's pretty expensive though, if I remember correctly. It's 4. It's 4 for an emerald. So it's 4 times better default. By default, it's 4 times better. There's still too many more uses though for gold farms anyway, so that overpower a iron farm anyway. So I mean, it doesn't really, let's be honest here, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Even if you can get it down to 1 per emerald, it's still better. Gold farms are still almost objectively better. I mean, unless you're making huge storage systems with the tons of iron, but they also already buffed iron with the fortune, so I mean, it doesn't take that long to get a ton of iron anyway. So, and iron is significantly what is it called? More common than gold. So I mean. So it's not like it's that big a video. I mean, my friend built a rail duper. Like, that's the only thing I can think about. Making like a mass storage system or whatever with the amount of hoppers. That's the only thing I can think about that makes iron farms better in some way above gold farms. But there's just too many more uses for a gold farm versus an iron farm. Especially when they added piglin trading as well. Oh Jesus, 4 double chests of... I don't even think I could do that on this world. How much iron does it take to... Wait. 7... 31 iron. Yeah, I could barely only make a double chest of anvils. Like, one double chest. I think it's like 100,000 iron or something like that. I could be completely wrong on that, but I think that's what I calculated. Yeah, I could barely make a double chest. I can't even imagine trying to make 4 double chests of anvils. Yeah, I could barely even... I can barely even do that. I mean, what is it, like 20 some 2,000? Even if you got... I'm just gonna say, even if you got 2,000 per hour, like 2,000 iron per hour, it would still take you, like, wait, 2,000. Still take 50 hours just to get 100k. Oh god, it'd take 200 hours of running the farm to get... If you made 2,000 iron per hour, it would take you 200 hours, somewhere around there, to get that much iron. I don't know what you would do with that much iron, but I mean... Like, I think you could make, like, 200 beacons or something ridiculous, like, 200 max beacons. Something insane like that. You could easily fill this entire world with beacons. Pretty easily. $200 is a long time for something like that. I mean, yes, I think they go automatically, don't they? Or does somebody have to, like, be in the server for it to run? Like, even beacons, that would be ludicrous. Like, making beacons with that amount would just be insane. It's like overkill for beacons. Even 6-layer or 6, not layer, 6... 6, what do they call it? 6 beacon, I guess just 6 beacon, like fully max beacons, as in like 6 beacon towers. That's still absolutely insane. And I can't really think of a quicker way to blow iron faster than beacons. Seriously. I don't think there's a faster way to blow iron for beacons. Or just blow iron in general. faster way to blow iron faster than using beacons. I could be mislabeling things like I usually mislabel things and saying the best or the most or the, you know, those type of labels. I could be mislabeling like I always mislabel, but... Or incorrectly label, I guess. Like usual. I don't even realize how much I mislabel things until after I start labeling them. It's like, oh wait a minute, I need to like stop labeling in that way. I usually don't label people, but if it's like this, like the best or the most or the, you know, that type of thing, I try to throw that label on there for some reason. I don't really think about it either. It's like, oh god, well. I have not actually seen them. I got it recommended, but I never actually saw them. Funny enough that I saw a shulker, but I didn't, or shulker, like a thumbnail for the shulker farm as well. Isn't there a sponge farm or something like that? Something insane sponge farm that somebody's made? I think me and my friends, for our final project, we're gonna build a Ender Dragon farm. That'll be our final project, or at least one of our, like, crowning projects towards the end of the server, because honestly, there's only so much we can build in terms of farms. I think once we're done finishing with building majority of the main farms, I don't think there's that much else to do on the server. Really? I mean, we can build cool structures and stuff like that, but I mean, that's gonna get boring pretty quickly if we do stuff like that. They actually ignore mobcap? I did not know that. I thought they went true with mobcap, but I did not know they actually went above mobcap, or they ignore mobcap. I swear, I have seen a shulker or a sponge farm. Somebody make one a long time ago. I could be going crazy, but... What's up, William? You're peeking into the stream. I think the only time I actually like check up on YouTube comments is if I'm eating at work and stuff like that. I do check up on comments at work. Not often, but it's only when I'm on... usually when I'm eating. Most of the time. That's also when I would check up on the stream. God, whoop, that was a bad idea. It's like, I don't see why I can't. Okay, so I don't know if you know this, Rafi, but do zombie villagers spawn from zombie spawners? Do they spawn, or is it only natural spawning? TNT is entirely pointless in this project, especially for a project that's purely about mining. I mean, I guess unless you want to do TNT duping, but it's faster, but it still ruins the point of the project. To be fair, normal TNT, like just using TNT on its own, is also way slower than mining. People overestimate how good TNT is at destroying things. But TNT duping is, it's good, but it's, it just ruins the point of the entire project anyway, so. They actually can. It's pretty interesting. That's good to know, though, that they can spawn. Because I know one of my friends told me they can't. I was kind of suspicious of that, though. I wasn't 100% certain. Because it didn't make much sense they wouldn't be able to. Like, it didn't make any sense. Why wouldn't they be able to spawn from spawners? Especially since it's a zombie spawner, and they have a chance of spawning from a zombie. It's pretty interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, it is faster, and it is a quicker method, but it kind of ruins the point in the project, especially since the origin of this project is literally mining the world. So, and everybody dreams about doing a project like this anyway. So I mean, or everybody, I feel like everybody has talked about this project at least at some point in Minecraft. Usually base it off of mining, which is interesting. I'd rather keep its integrity, I guess, the project's integrity. It'd be good. I'll just do it. It's fine doing it by myself, honestly. It's a very short project anyway. fairly short project. It's a short dimension, small dimension, so it won't take that long. Do it by myself. It's good to know that, I would rather not do it. I literally just doing this by myself. I mean, I could do something at some point with viewers, but I'm not gonna do it with the trilogy. I think that would also kind of end in a disaster anyway. I can't even imagine what the nether would be like if we had a group of people mining it. The overworld's a little different, but my god, I can't even imagine. You underestimate the power of people's decisions. It would be a giant blooper. And there's no point, because it's going to be so messy by that point that I literally may just have to restart regardless. So it's almost pointless to have other people on this server. Pretty much. Unless it was like my closest friends, but I don't think they're willing to do this project, so... It's like, okay, this is pretty much what is gonna happen. If I did something like that, this is what's gonna happen. It's like I finish the overworld, then I do a special, up to the nether. Then I have to restart the nether because it's such a disaster, because everybody has lava everywhere. Or I have a bunch of sand and somebody falls in lava, dies, loses all the sand. There you go, that's the end of that episode. And then goodbye, restart the nether, redo it all over again. That's literally what would happen if I had multiple people on the nether specifically. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna make a Q&A episode for this as like as a Bedrock Massacre special, like as a special episode. I'm gonna make a special episode for the overworld, finishing the overworld, which is a Q&A. I'm not gonna do anything special in Minecraft, but I mean, I could go to Hypixel and do some mini games and stuff like that and see if anybody would notice. Like what Kilo did. I could do something like that as well. I think that'd be pretty interesting. See how many people join. His a really crazy thing when he joined, when he did what he was doing, or after he finished. It was kind of insane. He's still gaining subscribers as well, which is really insane. He's at 44k. He's about to hit 50k soon, which 50k is gonna still be a long time, but still gonna be an absolute disaster of an episode to do. It's just gonna be so messy, there's like no point. It would destroy, like, if I told people my plans, it would not go well. There's no way they would do it correctly. Also, I don't think people would have the patience to even do it in the first place. That's actually my biggest thing of this project. It's just, I don't think people will have the patience for this project. Especially slowly destroying the nether lava specifically, because that's extremely tedious. It's even tedious for me, because you have to literally place like one block at a time of sand or whatever. Also, soul sand sounds ridiculous because there just isn't that much soul sand in the world, in the nether. There's way more lava than soul sand, it's not even close. If you account for the average. I just can't get to the point where, I just know that it's probably not going to go well with other people doing the nether. The end may be a little different. At least the end, there's not really any way you can screw it up unless you, I guess if you mined improperly, but that's really it. I guess the end could be alright, but, I still kinda just want to finish this thing on my own. Maybe I'll do something else in the future with subscribers, but at least for now, there's no real plan to do anything. I mean, you could summon them if you wanted to right now. You can literally just literally just make an advertisement of putting my thumbnail, my update number 16 thumbnail on a post and talk about 80% done with mining a classic size world, and boom, there you go. That's a little, because for some reason I've seen people advertise this channel and they do the streams itself. They need something a little bit more intriguing than just the stream. I mean, that's kind of what the person who was, that's how it got so much attention in the first place, because the people who actually gave it attention actually did proper advertising for the channel. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be. I mean, it would be, I don't see the point in it. I'm just gonna do the Q&A for subscribers. I'll even do like a Hypixel thing, because it's the easiest way for me to meet up with other people, is the Hypixel, because you can't really ruin that, because it's not even my server anyway, so. And, not only that, but if I get 30k subs by that point, I could also get that YouTube rank, or whatever it's called. I think in terms of subscribers, like actually meeting subscribers, probably Hypixel. It's probably the best. Because there's like no way that I can actually mess that up. Or not me mess it up, but everybody else mess it up. Something like that. Okay, he's at 44k, sick. Kind of insane though, I'm not gonna lie, he's at 44k. I'm scared to know what this link is. Oh well. No, you're fine, don't worry. I spitball all the time on the streams. I thought about making that, but at the same time, it's like, is there anything you're really doing in there besides mining? Like, there isn't much interest in, like, viewership-wise. I don't think there's much you could really do in a mining world, in a mining thing, if there's not actually a concrete goal going for anything. just there's nothing interesting when it comes to, at least personally interesting, when it comes to something in Minecraft after this point. It's like there's nothing else I really have any interest. I'm actually gonna make a poll right after I finish the overworld. Maybe after the overworld, maybe after Dimensional Massacre, the entire thing, the trilogy is complete. No idea. But I'm gonna ask and see what ideas for people, what they would want to see. Because I really don't have much interest. But if there is something that could be interesting, then I will try it. But I'm just not too sure. It doesn't even have to be like a big project either. It could actually just be something fun to do. I'm just not too sure yet. I already went through. Actually, I'm gonna probably just end the stream after this pickaxe. Maybe. I'll see. Also, I'm not gonna try to advertise myself. I just want this project to speak for itself, which it kind of has. So. It is speaking for itself, so I don't know. I don't want to ditch the channel after the trilogy, but at the same time, it's like if I don't have any interest and or like thing to do on the channel, there's just no point in continuing the channel in the first place. I mean, unless I went through an entirely new venture within something entirely different, like competitive Smash, for example, and Smash Ultimate. Just as an example, if I went into that entirely different direction, I could, if people wanted to see something like that. It's more like, is there really any point, though, at the same time, in me doing that, if there really isn't going to be much of an audience in the first place to have something like that? And not only that, developing entirely new content and stuff like that for Smash. I'm just not too sure though. Don't get me wrong, I want to continue this channel. It's just, I just don't want to waste a ton of time continuing this channel if there's just no traction anymore to it. If it doesn't become steady, if that makes sense. I mean, I never know. I mean, I could get an actually consistent audience once I finish the overworld. I have no idea, though. The nether massacre will be a true testament, too, of, if the audience will be steady enough. Because I know this isn't entertaining by any means, but it's like, I know the nether is going to be at least kind of entertaining and a bit more unique than the overworld, so at least there's maybe that unique factor. I'm not too sure yet. actually kind of insane to think it's almost about to be 2 years since the explosion, the first explosion back in February. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty insane to think about. It's almost been 2 years since that explosion. Back in February 2020, and then the second explosion, which was March 2020, and then the third explosion, which was May 2020, May 17th, I think. Was it March 17th? I don't know. And then I know February 26th was when I blew up the first time. From I think 48 subscribers to 348, and then 348 to 11,000, and then 11,000 to 27,000, and then all the way down to 24K. How would I know what? I mean, I guess if I did it in like Java or something like that. I mean, to be fair though, I mean, I guess I could do something like that, but return on investment is pretty important. I mean, I guess I could do that if I get enough money from this channel consistently, with the trilogy, then, return on investment is gonna be key here if I want to do something like that. I'd have to do it in Java Edition, because there's no way you can calculate that in Bedrock or this version. First boom back in... If it was iFunny, then no. The first boom was actually in r/Minecraft. The iFunny boom was the second one. Actually, no, sorry, the third one, I think it was. The second one was Reddit, mainly. And a little bit of Real Jake for on YouTube. And then, I think the third one was when iFunny and Instagram came in. I could be wrong about that one, but I'm pretty sure. The only platforms I don't think this channel has really touched on at all are, I mean, it's kind of touched on YouTube, don't get me wrong. Sort of. Kind of on YouTube. But, it's Twitter. It's like the main one that I know of that hasn't been touched. Twitter's the main one that hasn't really been touched. YouTube, kinda, but not really. More of a meme thing than an actual, like, Minecraft channel-based thing. I don't know. I think that's it for... What's up, fat kid? So, well, to be fair, Twitter is usually where people can get pretty popular. I think that's where Kilo got popular, is because of Ant Venom. On, him sending that tweet on... when he went to the Farlands, or is going to the Farlands. He also made a video, too, so it's two sources. From one person. And then, I don't know. What was it? I mean, this, to be fair, that's like where most of his, popularity came from. Was Ant Venom's post on Twitter, mainly, and then the video. I will consider it. I just don't know like what format I should do. I guess I could do like a challenge thing, like almost like a Mr. Beast type of thing where I basically tell people what to do and then they get something out of it. Like mine this many blocks in this amount of time and then you win this type of thing. I guess I could do like a Mr. Beast style of content. That would be pretty interesting, but I don't know, he's still getting comments and he's still gaining his subscribers after almost 1.5 years of being inactive, which is insane to think about. He's not even losing subscribers, he's just gaining only. Very slowly, but he's still gaining. He even got a little small shout out from a YouTube short at one point. I will definitely consider that. That's a pretty interesting idea. I'm not gonna lie. Of a like styled content to do. Yeah, it says a YouTube shorts. That's I don't remember which short it was, but it mentioned how Kilo was. It was like the history of the Farlands. That's what it was called. If you want to look it up, you can. I think it's what it was called, though. History of the Farlands, or something like that. Really? It's really interesting. Imagine a challenge of racing to the Farlands. It'd be such a ridiculous challenge. Setting up people in setting a group of people up somehow and having them race to the Farlands. Oh yeah, I'm going to finish this I'm gonna guess I could do something like first person to oop, what am I doing? Nope, no. First person to mine a chunk or first person to mine a chunk wins or something like that. That'd be kind of interesting. It's like a speed. It's like speed running, but for like a competition thing. To be fair, I think somebody who did the Mine Out the World actually did something like that. They did like speed mining challenges a long time ago. Oh god, fill the world challenge. I think it'd be kind of funny to play oh god, voice. I think it'd be really funny to play tag on this world. It'd be painful, but it would be really funny to try. I think I just saved it, whatever. You know how many jokes I'm gonna get when I finish? How many jokes of okay, so now fill it back up again. It's just I can't even imagine the amount of jokes I'm gonna get about it's gonna be like there's gonna be so many jokes. I mean, this entire channel is gonna be a living, breathing meme as well, I would think. To some degree. Or it may not create memes, but it may be, like, not become a meme, but it may, like, use old memes as, like, the definition of the meme, if that makes sense. Like, it may not become a meme, but it, like, kinda will at the same time. A man starts mining the US. Oh, yes. Okay. Whatever, get me out of here. I forgot about speed. Holy Jesus Christ. Alright, that's a thing. I'm just gonna reset real fast and forget that even just happened. I had speed 2 on, I forgot about that for some reason. Yes, but I'm just gonna mine with my fist. It's actually crazy how fast you can mine stone with your fist with speed, with haste 2. I forgot what the percentage, how fast you actually mine. Like what the speed buff is, with mining. Okay, well, how about I don't forget, that I have speed 2 on, and I'll actually be fine. Thank you, game. I don't know why I even thought that was gonna hit in the first place. What if I destroyed all the buildings in that build the earth? Not the build the earth, but like the what's it called? The one-to-one, the actual, not the actual project itself, but the generation itself. Like I destroyed the take a copy of the server. And just make a replica of destruction, pretty much, of like what it'd be like if we tried destroying the world. Am I seriously able to repair all these except for one shovel? Alright, whatever. Apparently so. I did. Pretty sure recently. I'll have one block of coal here. I may drink a little bit more water. I'm almost done with the stream anyway though, so I'll probably just drink some water after the stream. My mic isn't off. It's on. What do you mean, did I pick up the shulker? I have all 7. So. I have all of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of delay. I don't think it's nearly as bad as it used to be, but... Alright, see you, William. Here we go. Into the 50s. Also, the section looks ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. It looks kind of cool, but at the same time, I don't know how I feel about it, honestly.